The following program contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, live now.
I don't know, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, everybody, it's me, the Macho Savage. You're listening to Mike Trash, TrashTalkingRadio.com, the best in the business. So say it, the Macho King.
Wrestling fans throughout radio land, listen to Trash Talking Radio at TrashTalkingRadio.com. Every Tuesday from 7 to 10 o'clock, you hear guys like myself, so you Ganon Giants come on. And that's my story.
You can hear words to describe that Trash Talking Radio show from 7 to whenever we get done is by using a screwdriver, cut, roast, beef. This is Flunever Sean, the other half of the Rock and Wrestling Connection. That's the trashy one and the loony one together forever.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ivan Koloff. I am here to tell you about Mike Talking Trash. With the Trash, 7 to 10. Tuesday night, you got to listen in. It's the best around, the best in town. Alright, hey, this is the Animal. What happened? The world is taking the road warriors. What are you gonna do? If you know what's good for you, you listen to Trash Talking Radio or else.
Everybody, you're watching Trash Talking Radio. This is Hulk Hogan. Hulk, what do you got to say about Trash Talking Radio?
Well, I gotta say that I just bought Trash Talking Radio. You're out of the picture, dude. This is my show, and you better watch because what you gonna do when Hulk Hogan's brand new Trash Talking Radio runs wild on you?
This is the Vital Idol, and you're listening to Trash Talking Radio every Tuesday from 7 to 10 on TrashTalkingRadio.com. And remember this, when the Vital Idol tells you, it's got to be true. And when it's on the internet, it's got to be real. It's Trash Talking Radio every Tuesday from 7 to 10. I am the top of pop, the king of swing, the international rock.
Trash Talking Radio Tuesday night. And I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but I somehow disappeared where it stopped working. Where am I? Where am I? Come on, why am I there? Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Let's do this again. Okay, let's try this again. Push this, and I should be up. There we are. Hey. Well, that was an unexpected ending to a really strange intro. I don't know what happened there, but I am here, and we'll have to try this again. Now, let me see what I got to do. I was doing one thing before this all crashed to the ground. I was trying to figure out why my, what do you call it, why my Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it wasn't working. So now we got to figure out what's going on with my live stream. So it just will take me a minute to try to figure this out without any weird stuff going on here. I'm being too late for that. All right, why doesn't it even show where I'm at? There I am. Okay. So that is working. Okay, so we'll open that up. I'll steal that information, copy that, and I'll send that over to Twitter, or X, if you will. Now, I used red last week. Or that is it. Okay, that is the one. Okay, well now I'm really confused. Huh. This is this week's show, with the 10th today, right? Yeah. So I didn't pin this. How does it... what's going on here? Okay, now it's up. Okay, now we can get to the real business at hand, which is monkey business, I guess. Let's see. I don't need that open. Now I gotta get back to my screen. Why don't I see my stuff now? Darn it. I am here, right? I believe. Rats. Oh wait, there I am. Okay, I'm here. Okay. I think. Yeah, 1010. That's it. Make sure that this works. All right, it's not working. Why am I not? Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong keyboard. That's why. Ah, yes. Multiple keyboards, multiple generations. Now it will work. There I am. Yes. All right. Success. Okay. Welcome to the show. It's been an interesting week, to say the least. I got a new logo. Uh-oh. Where is it? There it is. How you like that? How you like them buttons? That's a brand new logo. And I got something else, too, that... Hold on, I got to mute myself. That way I'm not coughing in your ear. Okay, so that's one of the logos. I've been doing lots of fun stuff. I found this logo, and I found, let's see, which way are we going to go? This way. Here's another logo. And then we have yet another logo, except this one didn't work out. My trash tacking, TAC-NG didn't work out right. Then we did Trash Talking Radio. I like this one a little bit. I'll probably ask for opinions. Then I got this one. This one, I actually like this one a lot. It looks very realistic. And I'm going to tell you how I generated them in just a minute. Then, because first off, I have no artistic skills at all. So these are all interesting, and I'll tell you how I did it in a second. There's another one. Again, this is a really good one. This is what I was kind of thinking of, and it came out this way. It actually pretty darn cool, huh? And then this one, I like this one a lot too. I have a hard time deciding which one I want. Then I got this one, except it spelled it wrong, Tash Talking. And then the next one is the important thing. Oh, that's not the one. That one I actually like too. That one's a little more cartoonish. Then we got this one, which didn't come out quite right. Rado. Rado. Then this one is interesting because the letters are all here. They're just not in any kind of order that I could see. And then we got this one for Classy, and it didn't spell it right, Classy Mike, or Classy Mick. Then we got this one. Now that looks a lot like me, except that I don't have a beard and dark hair. But, you know, it does look a lot like me. Then we got this one. That one looks a little bit more like me, but again, the beard, you know, the muscles are kind of close to how I am. I mean, I'm pretty muscular like that. But this didn't come out right. Trash P, Class C. Oh, I get that. That's scissors. Okay. And then we Cheen Yui Noor Waste. Then we have this one, Class C, Mikey. Then we got, this one was when I had a tan and I had a little more hair, but not really exactly right. And then this is Mike Trash. And this one And, oh, this is Classy Rash. And this is Happy Cheyenne Anniversary. And then we got Happy Cheyenne Anniversary. And then we got Happy Cheyenne Anniversary. And then we got Happy Cheyenne Anniversary. That one's probably my favorite one because it's the dog smiling. So, as you can see, I've been having fun with things. And then, if I'm not mistaken, if you didn't see this one yet, you'll see it now. It's a special day for Cheyenne. 2 years ago, she was adopted. Happy Cheyenne Anniversary! So, now, if you want to know how to do some of this stuff, I did this one by hand, by the way. This one was done on Canva. But if you want to see how this is done, you go to Bing. And then you come into Bing Open Chat. Now, it may open my other browser because they seem to like that when you use their browser. But we're going to find out now if it'll do it. Okay, so you go into Bing and then you do more with AI. This is actually really, really, really cool. So you do your AI thing, and first off, I got to sign in. Eventually, it'll let me sign in. Hopefully. Okay, I'm signed in. Okay, so now we do more with AI. Supposed to do more with AI. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, is this telling me? Oh, I have to go. I have to go into this. Okay, so it's going to make me open Edge, unfortunately. Doesn't make me happy because I don't like to use Edge. So here you got your first look at Chat AI. And this is this Chat AI is better than the one I've been using. And you go to here and you just tell it what you want to do. And all right, it's going to make me, okay, creation is what we're doing. So we're going to try it now. Now, this computer does not probably recognize what I've done before. It might recognize it. We'll find out in a second. But we're going to create something. I hate when this stuff opens automatically. This is stuff that is not part of Chat AI. Okay, here we are. We're going to continue with Google. Okay, it should remember me then, I think. All right. I see my trash. Here I am. Yay. I should have set this up ahead of time, but I wasn't that smart. Oh, shoot. Now it's going to make me confirm who I am. Pain in the butt. Yes, it's me. Okay. Now. Oh, come on. I don't want that either. Things start popping up and I don't want them to pop up. Okay. Now, here's what we do. We're going to do a creative chat because we're creative people. And what would you like to chat about? And we say, come on. Come on, let me do it. It's not mess with me here. I mean, this was like the coolest thing I've done in quite a while. This ChatGPT stuff gets really fun. And here it is. There's the chat. I was looking for the button. that. Stop that. I don't want you there. Okay. Chat. Chat away. Come on. Let's do it. You're not letting me do it. Oh, here. Try now. No, that's not what I want. That must be it. It's getting to be a pain in the butt. I want this to work right. Oh, maybe I can do it from here. Here we are. There we are. Here we go. Okay. So, here's how we work. Oh, now I got to accept it in this crappy thing. Okay. Yeah. Gonna do research. Okay. Try it now. Okay. Try it now. Find a dog. Okay, that's interesting. That's not what I was thinking of, but okay. What is this doing? Try it now. Now. It's getting to be a pain in the butt. You're not doing what I'm telling you. I wonder if I hit that. Okay. All right, ideas. Creation. Why are you doing this to me again? I said try now. What are you waiting for? Oh, here we go. All right. I don't want it on sidebar. Stupid. I'm going to turn the sidebar off. Now. Okay. We're going to create. I said try now. What are you waiting for? Christmas? Don't want the sidebar. No sidebar. Okay. Believe it or not, this is not my first time, but it's looking like it's my first time. Hey, Amy Sue, how you doing? Okay. Okay, now. What we're going to do, as soon as I get this thing to work right, bang, there it is. Open it up. There we go. It's not the one. Hold on. Darn it. This is not right. You want to go to Bing Chat. Bing Chat. There we go. Because you get, see, the reason you would go to Bing Chat is that Bing Chat allows you to do things that you can't do in just Chat GTP. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. There's an extension. Okay, I didn't see that before when I did it. Okay, so the thing that's cool about this is that you can actually do all these cool special things that you probably never would imagine. Such as the stuff that I created with the logos and stuff. I was playing around with the logos because I thought that would be really cool if I could do some of this stuff, because I'd read there's all kinds of stuff you can do with this ChatGTP, but the things that you can do with it are really pretty impressive. Okay, Bing ChatGTP. Okay, now this better take me where I want it to be. Okay, are we there? Try now. Yes. Yeah, come on, I said try now. How many times I got to try it now? Okay, believe it or not, it does work. Just never used it on this computer before. Okay. Oh, maybe it's here. Okay, hold on. This is different than the one that I used before. Okay, here we go. Now, you could put draw me. Nope. see. Okay, so we're going to have it say there's a Labrador with a sign saying, I love you. So then you just hit the button. And hopefully it will work. Is it working or isn't it? Come on, work. I want you to work. Don't make me look bad. Come on, you can do it. I don't think it's doing it. For some reason, I think it's not doing it. It says stop responding, and I don't think it's responded yet. Okay, this is really getting on my nerves now, because I really planned on making this work, and I mean, this was really easy on my upstairs computer. It's this one that's causing me the headaches for some reason. Okay. Oh, here it is. Let's chat. Okay. All right, now we're here. Okay, now we're ready to go. So, we're going to copy this. We're going to plug it in here. We're going to say, draw me a Labrador with a sign saying, I love you. Now let's see if it does it like it's supposed to. Okay, it says, I'll create that. And now it's generating an image. Actually, it's going to generate 4 images. And you have your choice between the 4. And if you don't like any of them, you have it draw it again. And it's really easy. See, there you are. And if you look on his collar, I love you. See? Is that cool or what? That is very awesome technology. So that's how I made the things that you saw recently. The things that you, since Amy Sue wasn't here, she didn't get to see it. But that's how I drew this, 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 this. Now, it's not always real accurate. There are some things it doesn't do quite well. You can notice it didn't spell what I wanted to spell. But these are all things that are really cool. Hey, Marcia, I was teaching ChatGTP, and I was showing some images that I created. So these are all Trash Talking Radio things that I could use. This one here I might use, although, I see it doesn't have the L. We're missing an L. It's not 100% accurate. This one here, Trash Talking Radio. Trash Taking Radio. Trash Talking Radio. These are all generated with ChatGTP. Some of them are accurate, some of them aren't. Some of them are cool, some of them aren't quite as cool. And then, of course, I did this last week. So I just wanted to kind of show you what it can do, but that's, I just was excited because, I did the ChatGTP and it actually worked. So it's kind of cool. So anyway, now on to the show. Just kind of wanted to share that because I was all excited because it worked and did all kinds of cool stuff and all that. But anyway, we got 2 RIPs. Make sure they're both here. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 RIPs. And the one is, I didn't know the one guy's name until I saw what he looked like. And then I said, oh, yeah, that guy. He did a lot of work with Quentin Tarantino. So his name is Keith Jefferson. So here's his tribute.
Keith Jefferson. an actor best known for his roles in Quentin Tarantino's movies such as Django Unchained, The Hateful Eight, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, passed away on October 5, 2023, at the age of 53 after battling cancer. He was also a close friend of Jamie Foxx, with whom he worked on several projects, including Django Unchained, Day Shift, and The Burial. Jefferson was born in Houston, Texas. He attended Eisenhower High School, where he was an exceptional athlete, competing in football, basketball, and track. He later pursued his passion for acting and became an accomplished actor, producer, voiceover artist, and acting coach. Jefferson's acting career spanned over 2 decades. He appeared in several television shows and movies throughout his career. He was known for his versatility as an actor and his ability to bring depth to his characters. He was also a frequent collaborator with Quentin Tarantino and Jamie Foxx. In addition to his acting career, Jefferson was also a philanthropist. He supported various causes through his work with the Butkus Foundation and the Dick Butkus Center for Cardiovascular Wellness. He was also involved with the Anti-Steroids I Play Clean campaign. Keith Jefferson will be remembered as a talented actor who brought joy to audiences through his performances. His legacy will continue to inspire future generations of actors and fans alike.
So that was the one.
Look at this guitar pattern.
No, we're not
what you're looking at is
we're not looking at that guitar pattern. That's not part of the show. Don't you start doing that. Autoplay should have been off. Okay. And then the other one we did is Dick Butkus. Everyone knows Dick Butkus. And actually, he was actually mentioned in the other film, or the other R.I.P., because he has this wellness program that he did, and Keith was part of that. So that was kind of cool that he was part of that. So let me see if we can get this right. Here we go. Okay, this is Dick Butkus.
I'm sorry to hear about the passing of Dick Butkus, a legendary NFL linebacker who played for the Chicago Bears from 1965 to 1973. He passed away on October 5, 2023, at his home in Malibu, California, at the age of 80. Butkus was born on December 9, 1942, in Chicago, Illinois. He played football for the Illinois Fighting Illini and was a twice consensus All-American. He led the Illini to a Rose Bowl victory in 1963 and was named college football's Lineman of the Year in 1964. He was inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 1983. Butkus was selected by the Bears as the 3rd overall pick in the 1965 NFL Draft. He soon established himself as a ball hawk with his penchant for forcing turnovers. During his NFL career, he intercepted 22 passes and recovered 27 fumbles, a record when he retired. And he was responsible for causing many more fumbles with his jarring tackles. His tackling ability earned him both admiration and trepidation from opposing players. Butkus was invited to 8 Pro Bowls in 9 seasons, named a first-team All-Pro 6 times, and was twice recognized by his peers as the NFL's Defensive Player of the Year. He was renowned as a fierce tackler and for the relentless effort with which he played. He is widely regarded as one of the greatest and most intimidating linebackers in professional football history. After retiring from football, Butkus became an actor and broadcaster, appearing in commercials, television shows, and movies. On television, he had regular roles on such shows as Blue Thunder and MacGyver, and appeared on popular programs like Murder, She Wrote. He also formed the Butkus Foundation, through which he supported the Dick Butkus Center for Cardiovascular Wellness, the Anti-Steroids I Play Clean campaign, and others. Butkus will be remembered as one of the most dominant players to ever play professional football. His legacy will continue to inspire future generations of football players and fans alike.
All right, that's the last one. Anyway, so that's our two RIPs for the week. Hopefully that'll be it for a while. But interestingly enough, the RIPs have been getting pretty good traction on our YouTube channel. So we've gotten like, I think our Bray Wyatt got almost 10,500 hits, which I know in today's society that's nothing compared to, the millions of hits that other people are getting. But for me, that's pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, now we will move away from, oh, that's why. No, that's not why. Why is that? Okay. All right, so get rid of this, and get rid of it. Okay. So let's see, I want to put one of these Shy-Anniversary things up, I think. I'll put my favorite one up, put this one. There you go. Happy Shy-Anniversary. So if you didn't see it, so I actually made a Shy-Anniversary thing too. I don't think I played it yet. Did I play it yet? I don't remember if I played it. And did I play it yet? Did I play the Shy-Anniversary video? I'm thinking I didn't. All right, I did one video that was really cool. And if I did play it, I'm sorry. I can't remember what I did and what I didn't do, but this is the Shy-Anniversary one. I think I played it. Oh, I did? Okay, well, she gets it the second time now. I just love this one. I did that one on Canva, and then I realized I could have done it in my video editor, because I went in my video editor and added the sounds and stuff. But now I'll go back to this one. So I love this one. This is a good picture. I took her for a ride yesterday, and she was real happy, and bought her a special meal, because I couldn't do it Sunday. I gave her a meal yesterday. So I think, wasn't it yesterday? I forget what the date. What is the date? Yeah, the 8th is when. So that would have been Sunday. So I practiced Sunday, so I didn't get to hang out with her on before that. So anyway, now this is really weird. This is showing at if you look at the bottom of the screen, where it says Trash Talking Radio and Video Live, you see the bright red. Well, the bright red shouldn't be there, because the bright red signifies that it's a different... Oh, that's why. I see how it did that. Okay. Now we got rid of it. Okay, I was trying to figure out how to get rid of it. All right, so now everything's good. Everything's back the way it's supposed to. And, all right, so those two are all we got for this week for those guys. And I'm glad. So the Play Clean campaign was really cool. It was an anti-steroid thing, and he was trying to stop kids from using steroids. So he created that foundation, and then the Keith guy, he decided he was going to also not participate, but support that thing, and that was kind of cool that those. I mean, it's horrible that they both died, but it's ironic that they both died within the same week, so that they both spoke about that thing. So anyway, before I guess I'm going to talk about this one next, because this is kind of cool. So Keanu Reeves, I think my sister and I were talking about him the other day, or else we were talking about Aerosmith. I forget which one. I think we might have been talking about Aerosmith. Was shopping Steve or no? Oh, the singer Steve. Was Steve? can't remember his name. What's his freaking name? Anyway, the guy from Aerosmith, the singer from Aerosmith. Can't believe I can't remember his name. Anyway, he was spotted in Lancaster shopping. Well, somebody else came to Lancaster, and this guy was Keanu Reeves. Steven Tyler. Yes, thank you. So Keanu Reeves' band is playing in town. So he was walking around Stroudsburg at a record shop, and he stopped in and was looking at records and stuff, and people were like saying hi to him and everything. I just think it was funny that Keanu Reeves is hanging out and spotted shopping. You know, Keanu Reeves was at a record shop and ahead of his sold out show in Stroudsburg. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Keanu Reeves doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to do anything. He's wealthy beyond belief, but he still loves his music. I can understand that, because there's nothing that makes me happier than when I'm playing in a band. And I just think it's really cool to see that he hasn't lost that taste to play. And his band has been around for a long time. And I think it's really cool that, after I guess it's kind of easy to play now because of the writer's strike, but the writer's strike is over as of tomorrow. But then we got the other strike that's going on too now. So, there's a lot of things to think about. But the thing is, he's kind of like, he just did the John Wick 4, which is the last in the John Wick series. So that's kind of cool. And I guess he decided he needed to take a break. So he says, Dogstar, band comprised of Brett Domrose, Rob Mailhouse, and Keanu Reeves, posted a video Saturday morning encouraging the public to support independent record shops. The band is performing at a sold-out crowd at the Sherman Theater in Stroudsburg on Saturday night, probably last Saturday night. And Reeves backed up the talk by checking out Main Street Jukebox. And the band's debut album, Somewhere Between the Power Lines and Palm Tree, released this past Friday, is streaming on all platforms. If you want to support record shops near you, check out the Main Street Jukebox. So I just think it's cool that he was just hanging out, and wish I would have seen him, love him. He does all that. He does that all the time, wanders around amongst us. That's the thing that's really cool, is when they don't have that giant ego that keeps them from doing that kind of stuff. Like sometimes the bands think that since they're so big, they don't want to go out in public. I'm not that big, and I don't like to go out in public, but I will. And I think it's really cool. So that was cool to see that he came out. Let's see here. What else we got? So that one I didn't have on my notes because it just happened. I just got it in a in a form in what I was in getting ready to start the show. It popped up on my screen. So yeah, it was kind of neat. Next thing we got is, oops, I'm in the wrong page. Here we go. Yes, this is interesting. Okay, so we got a couple things here. There was a pay-per-view Saturday with WWE, and the thing I found interesting, they have a show, or they have wrestling careers, unexpected wrestling, post-wrestling careers. So this is Kane, and we all know what happened to him, I think. Here's Midian. He was once a satanic disciple of the Undertaker's Ministry of Darkness. He's now disciplined in the art of cooking. How would you like to have him be your cook? You go to this restaurant, real fancy restaurant. That's not a cheap restaurant. He's, let's see here if it says where he was at. See if I can see what that got. Cafe 12. Point, looks like. Or, Cafe Point. So that's kind of cool to see. You're getting your you're getting your food, and it comes out, and it's Midian. Looks like Midian lost a lot of weight too. Midian, I think, was a bit heavier then. Steve Blackman, of course, has been in Pennsylvania for a long time. In fact, I met him 30 years ago. And when my friend Rob had signed up for his stuff. But Steve Blackman doesn't just train people. He's also a bail bondsman. So he is, known as the lethal weapon. And he's not afraid to take people out and do stuff, get them back in where they belong, jail or whatever, or keep people out of jail. Paul Birchall, I don't remember who he is, but it says, if you guessed a pirate for Paul Birchall, it would be a good guess. Unfortunately, you'd be wrong. He's one of the henchmen for William Regal in WWE. I don't remember him, but he was a pirate, and that's why I guess I don't remember him. Let's see what he does now. He is a... where is Birchall? He is working as a firefighter. At the end of his wrestling career, he decided he was going to fight fires. That's a tough job. I wouldn't want to do it. Medusa. Do you know what Medusa's doing? If you think that she was doing anything other than this, you're going to be wrong. But you might, most people that follow monster trucks knows what she does. Medusa has a monster truck named Medusa. And she's been doing that for probably a good 10 years. And I've not seen her yet. I was supposed to have her on the show a couple of years ago, and then she disappeared from everything. So I don't know where she is now besides driving trucks, but she was supposed to come on the show. Rick Steiner. Have any idea what Rick Steiner's doing? Well, if you want to sell your house, you'll know what he's doing. Rick Steiner, besides being a bigot, is actually, he was on the show too. He was on this show, but he got in a lot of trouble, and he actually almost got his son in trouble because he made some disparaging remarks to a gay wrestler, and so that was kind of a problem. His son almost got canned because of it, and he, since then has changed his tune, but he made a big fuss out of gay people shouldn't be allowed to wrestle or whatever. He just, I don't know. It was a shame because he should have kept his mouth shut. He, got himself in more trouble than it's worth. But anyway, I was saying, Jack, he's a real estate broker, and it says in Atlanta. I thought he was in Chicago, but and as a board member of the Cherokee County Board of Education. I get emails from him every couple months about properties and stuff. If I wanted to put my property up for sale and all that, he still has my email address. Val Venus. Haven't seen him in a long time. He's, he was the Val Venus, surprisingly, not an adult film star that he played as a wrestler. His real name is Sean Morley, and it says Venus, real name Sean Morley, was an adult film star. It's one of the most memorable gimmicks of the Attitude Era, but he underwent a significant character change when he joined the Right to Censor group, and it says here he is now a huge advocate for marijuana. He works as a bud tender at a dispensary in Arizona. That's really a strange difference of jobs, though, to be... you would think that a guy like that would have made enough money that he could buy his own dispensary, but to think that he's now just a bud tender, I don't know. I'm firm believer in medical marijuana, but I just really find it strange that he would do that. Kane. Anybody that knows Kane or seen the special video they did on him knows that he went from being the dead man's brother to he went to be he's the mayor, the mayor of Kentucky, is it? I think it's Kentucky. I want to say Kentucky. Let's see. Tennessee. Knoxville, Tennessee. He's the mayor of Tennessee. Jimmy Wang Yang is he was like a good lightweight, and he at one point was turned into a southern redneck Asian character, but after that he is now doing Jimmy's Redneck Party Bus. Again, with the amount of time he spent with the WWE, I would have expected him to, settle down and be set okay, and not have to worry about working. But really, I guess the lower tier guys aren't making the big bucks. They're probably making, 60 to 100,000 a year instead of the millions a year. Sean Stasiak, he really didn't do well in wrestling. He really did everything wrong, and he ended up being a doctor. Well, not a doctor. I think he's let's see what it says here. I think he's a massage therapist or something. Let me see here. Let's see here. Yeah, it says here, it says here he works as a motivational speaker, and it says he's also a successful chiropractor. Michael Tarver, I don't know who he is. Mr. 1.9 seconds isn't throwing down a beating anymore. I don't know who he is. But that's the only one I think I didn't know. Oh, two of them I don't know. Evans is now his own YouTube channel where he releases freestyles and battle raps, and he signed in with record labels God Over Money and Menace Over Movement, or Menace Movement Records. Oh, him. Okay, I've seen him before. Muhammad Hussein. He is now, let's see, his new profession, he's a junior high school principal. That's funny. Gene Snitsky. I spoke to him, I'm trying to think if we had him on the show or not. I don't know if we ever did. We might have a long time ago, but he got out of wrestling, I think, altogether, and he now does. It's funny. He did some acting, and in 2018, and it says here he runs a store in Pennsylvania called Priority One Surplus, which sells outdoor equipment and military supplies. He also starred in the 2019 horror movie 100 Acres of Hell, and has worked as a pitchman for Power Pressure Cooker XL, dressing up as a turkey suit, in a turkey suit, and cooking under the moniker The Turkey Dude. It seems silly, but a big guy has whipped up some good, tasty dishes. Christopher Nowinski, this one is the one that's exciting to me. So he had a pretty good run in WWE, and he got a concussion then, and he had to be out of wrestling for a while. So he started a foundation. Now, he was one of the people that worked with Tough Enough, and he was one of the people that actually got pretty far in Tough Enough, but he had too many concussions to continue wrestling, and it led him to making a book called Head Games, Football's Concussion Crisis, which detailed the head injuries that impacted a lot of the people like Benoit and stuff like that. And in 2007, he co-founded the Concussion Legacy Foundation, and has also served as a co-director of the Boston University Center for the Study of Traumatic encephalopathy. encephalum, I don't know. The study of the brain is basically what it is. And he's learning about CTE and stuff like that. He's done a lot of research of that. So I thought it was really cool that, these people actually moved on from wrestling and into other fields like that. So that's the unexpected careers. And I was holding that because I wanted to, but I wanted to get through all that. Hey, if you ever wondered about whether or not audience members are real, you'll find this interesting. And I'm going to bring it up here because, assuming it's still here, it's an all-day event. Here it is. All-day event, and they're going to pay audience members $100 to sit in the audience. And this is for a Trump event, an anti-Trump event, seeking talent to play the role of audience members in the event. Production states this is a Stop Trump Summit all-day event. W need the Great Hall of Cooper Union to look. Oh, we need the giant hall of Cooper Union to look as full as we videotape the event from 9:30 to 5:30, Wednesday, October 11th. So tomorrow, you're going to see this event on television, probably. And it says, look at all the people that showed up to try to stop Trump. Now the question is, how many of those people were paid to sit there? Because they're paying the audience to sit there. So I found that really interesting because this was in my listings, and I was trying to figure out why do you really have to? That shows that you are scared if you have to pay people to be there. It's truly fake news, and I really dislike that. I really dislike that they're doing this event. I think the people should be given the chance to make their own opinion. And if the opinion is that you don't like him, okay, you don't like him. If the opinion is you're going to go just for $100, I don't think that's really cool. That's really the farthest thing from cool. I just think that it's really a shame. And it's, if they're trying to prove that people don't like Trump, I mean, they're not going to prove it that way. They're not going to prove it by paying $100 for, how many people they're going to pay. I just find it really interesting that that I found this on Backstage. So, really strange. I mean, they wouldn't have to pay me to go see an anti-Biden one. That's just something I would do. I'm so anti-Biden, I would definitely go to it. But I wouldn't, I think it's sad that they have this for people to, become an anti-Trumper. Speaking of Biden, I don't know if you've seen this or not, but this is interesting. According to the judge, Hunter Biden weighs fundraising options as legal bills top $10 million. $10 million. That's just insane to think about. I mean, us normal people, we wouldn't be able to pay that off with every dollar that we make for the rest of our lives. But, he's going to have to figure something out here because he got himself into a big issue here. And he's going to have to find a way to pay it. So, kind of cool that, even when Daddy can't help him, I guess. I don't know. I just think it's kind of wild to see that Biden is going to get a job. I think everybody should have to have a job at least once in their life. Yeah, he'll probably do a GoFundMe, and he's looking at it, but the judge says, the judge wants him to get a job or go to jail. And that's the next article that I have here is that the judge says, we want you to work. And so, okay, let's see here. The next one is this one here. Hunter Biden forced to look for a job or go to jail. I'm all for him going to jail. What the heck? You know, all of us had to work for a living, and none of us had stole any secrets, government secrets, and caused chaos. But yeah, he's got to do something about it. I think they can't be soft on this guy. He's done enough bad things. Okay. Okay, take it. Come on, you can do it. There we go. So here it says, Hunter Biden, the son of President Joe Biden, was instructed to seek employment by a judge as a condition for avoiding jail time in advance of his upcoming trial on gun charges. Biden, 53, is currently facing a handful of federal charges stemming from a long-term Department of Justice investigation into his conduct. Over the summer, the president's son pleaded guilty to misdemeanor charges related to his failures to pay income taxes on multiple occasions as part of a plea deal that would have seen him avoid jail. The deal fell apart, however, when a judge overseeing the case took issue with its scope, forcing Biden to switch to a not guilty plea and sending his legal team back to the drawing board. And then it says here, on Tuesday, Biden appeared at a courthouse in Delaware for another arraignment hearing for more federal charges he was hit with last month. 3 counts of lying on a federal form to acquire the Colt Cobra handgun in 2018, for being unlawfully in possession of a firearm while using illegal drugs. His attorney, Abba Lowell, entered a plea of not guilty on behalf of his client. The hearing lasted approximately 25 minutes. As part of the arraignment, U.S. Magistrate Judge Christopher Burke set Biden's conditions for pretrial release. They included clearing all travel plans with a probation officer, abstaining from alcohol and illegal drugs, and seeking employment. Failure to meet those conditions could send him to prison in advance of his trial. As part of the efforts to meet his conditions, Burke acknowledged that Biden had submitted multiple recent drug tests, all of which were negative, much like our reaction to him. So, yeah, he's a trouble guy. Coke in the White House, yeah. Well, it's good if they have Diet Pepsi there, but no Coke. So the other week on WWE, John Cena was on, and out came Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. And it was the strangest confrontation, if you will. The strangest reaction. First off, Rock is bigger than any wrestler probably in history. I mean, he is so steroided up. It's ridiculous. The guy is he ballooned up. I don't know what he did, but he ballooned up other than steroids. Anyway, there was a story behind this that I didn't know about. And there was an angle when The Rock first went to Hollywood that Cena was mad at him for doing it. Well, it turned out to not be a really, not an angle. It turned out to be real. It turned out that Cena said to him about, why are you leaving this company that made you famous? And that was how he really felt. He really felt that The Rock was being disingenuous because he left WWE for Hollywood. And I'll tell you, it was the best move of his life because he's the highest paid actor right now. But I didn't realize that this was really a big deal until I read this article. And this article said that The Rock was so angry at him that he did not want to even deal with him. And so that was pretty interesting to me. It says here, John Cena was asked at a press conference for WWE Fastlane about his hypocrisy in his former feud with the federal wrestler turned Hollywood actor Dwayne Johnson. Cena said that with his beef with Johnson was fueled by his anger over Johnson abandoning WWE in order to become an A-list Hollywood actor, which is exactly the career move that Cena would take himself. Cena admitted in May that he was short-sighted and selfish in feuding with Johnson, and now he told the press that he 100% see and understand how people could consider him a hypocrite for calling out Johnson and then following in his footsteps. If you've been following what I've said, what I've tried to do, especially as of late, publicly and personally to Dwayne Johnson, I've stated that although I thought I was trying to do what's best for business, Cena said about starting the feud, I went about it the wrong way. I violated his trust. I made allegations about his perspective, and I knew nothing about it. And deep down, I was a fan. I wanted The Rock back in WWE. I wanted to do anything to get The Rock back, but I did it the wrong way. So that was a real feud, because he actually really was busting on The Rock, and then a couple years later, he just decided that that was what he wanted to do as well. Hello, Christine. I think it's fun that you made it here on the happy Cheyenne-anniversary day. And actually her day was Sunday, but that's beside the point. Anyway, so that was that. And also we talked about a couple things about that you would be interested in. That is, Dick Butkus has a wellness program, or had a wellness program that he was doing for athletes. That was kind of interesting. So when he died, he still has the wellness program still going to go on, but I found it interesting that he was had this program going. So anyway, Judas Priest previews new album called Invisible Shield, and Panic Attack lands 10/13. So all you Judas Priest fans, this is your chance to see, or to actually see a new album. And actually, it's kind of a cool logo, or a cool little album cover. So, Heavy Metal Legends, Judas Priest will go back at it on March 8th of next year. I think it's really cool that after all these years, they're still playing. And I don't know if it's with or without Rob. I think it's probably with Rob Halford again. That's very cool. And let's see here, I'm going to do this. Okay. There we go. And let's see here, it says officially announced on Monday the band's epic performance on the Power Trip Festival in Indio, California on Saturday evening. Invisible Shield will be the Priest's 19th studio effort to date and follow up with 2018 Firepower. The record's lead single, Panic Attack, is scheduled for release this Friday. And let's see if I don't know. Is Rob there? I can't recognize him anymore, unless that's him. Is that him? I don't know. I think he's the closest guy to him. I do know that if my hair can take another run, big hair don't care. Yeah. Well, Rob Halford don't have big hair anymore. He don't have any hair anymore. So it's cool to see that they're still out on tour, or will be going out on tour on 2024. So I like their band. Actually, we do one of their songs. I think we do. What song is it I do? I do one of their songs. I gotta check. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second what song we do. Because now it's got me confused because I thought I would remember, but apparently I don't. All right, let's see here. I know where it's at. It's here. Okay, so it's there. And the song I do is... No, that's not it. Living After Midnight. That's the song we do. So, all right. Next. Now the strike's going to be over tomorrow, apparently, for the writer's strike. But there's another strike right behind that. The film business has lost 45,000 jobs since labor strikes began, according to the U.S. Labor Report. The sector lost 7,000 jobs in September after shedding 17,000 in August, but the industry will bounce back. So we're going to see, we'll see how fast it bounces back, but we got to, we may have another strike to worry about after that. So it's one thing that, it's weird to think of the actor strike, because nobody can do anything without the writers. And the writer's strike is over now, or will be over tomorrow. So now the actor strike is taken on. And a lot of these actors don't make enough to strike. So a lot of these actors are going to really suffer. And I know The Rock's given all kinds of money to a foundation so that these guys can live. But it's really scary when you think about how much is involved in these situations. How many people are involved in making a project like a TV series or a non-reality TV thing, that you could see these people running out of money. A lot of these guys just don't have the money to, because a lot of these guys that work in this industry take on second jobs so they can be in the industry. So that shows how much they want to be in the industry, because they aren't making what they should be making. So I don't know. It's interesting, and it'll be interesting if they get. I don't know what the terms of everything is, but it says here the actors went on strike, or the WGA went on strike. The Writers Screen Guild went on strike May 2nd, with SAG-AFTRA joining them July 14th. In other words, with a good chunk of entertainment industry grinding to a halt amid the writer and actor strikes, the industry shed nearly a whole Dodger Stadium worth of jobs. By contrast, the publishing sector added more than 6,000 jobs last month, and the telecommunications sector was effectively flat. The good news is that the WGA strike is over. Productions are slowly returning to work. The broadcast late night shows returned to the air earlier this month, and once SAG-AFTRA strike ends, there's expected that productions will resume quickly. So this is a big deal for those of us that are SAG-AFTRA. I'm not SAG-AFTRA, so it didn't really affect me much. But strangely enough, I have someone I know who, he constantly is saying he's going to California so he can get signed to an agent. He hasn't worked at all, but he's going to go. He's going to be signed to an agent. He hasn't worked a bit. And I can't understand how. And he goes, I stand with SAG-AFTRA. Okay, you can stand with them, but that's not going to make a difference one way or the other to whether or not you're going to work. And you're not going to work because you're not SAG-AFTRA, and you're not going to be SAG-AFTRA because you don't work. So no one's going to sponsor him to get into the thing because he doesn't work. Nobody knows who he is. And I mean, I'm working. Nobody knows who I am, and I'm not SAG-AFTRA. I want to be, but I don't want to be till it's right. But, that's the way people are. Okay. All right. And this one also is the SAG-AFTRA thing. I had 2 articles on it. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens next. I mean, they're only asking, they only asked for 11% over 3 years, was it? I think it was, or something like that. And that's not a whole lot of money. And actually, they're still going to have to keep their second jobs. So I don't know. It says of the 8,525 votes cast, 99% of the WGA members voted in favor to go back to work. Union leaders said in a statement of numbers, it said, I mean, it's really interesting. And actually the next article has to do with Drew Barrymore. She got in trouble. I think I talked about it last week. She tried to start her show up again, and she got all this flack from people that said, hey, what are you doing? You know, you're crossing the line here. Well, when she decided to do the deal, well, now she has a chance to do her show again, and the writers declined to return post the strike. So they weren't real happy with her decision to go back to work. So Drew Barrymore may have an issue getting people to work for her now. Multiple media outlets are reporting the show's 3 writers have declined to return to the New York-based show. The actress received an avalanche of criticism last month when she announced her talk show would return to production, as thousands of TV and film writers were still on strike. Yeah, she probably shouldn't have done that. I think I don't know how she is to work for, but if her people aren't coming back, there's got to be a reason for it. So it's set to return with new shows October 16th and is now interviewing new writers. So I'm sure somebody will step in and take the job, but you know, sometimes you got to think about what their reasons were that they wanted to start their show up. And I'm sure it was boredom for her because she didn't want to sit at home, and she has probably plenty of money. She probably doesn't have to work, but she wanted to work. And that could be a problem. So, all right, now let's see here. Oh, there's my other stuff. I consolidated the articles. Like when I finish a show, if I have articles left over, I save them in case I need articles. Well, this week I went through and deleted about probably 3 months worth of articles that I didn't use or didn't want to use. All right, here we go. Now, listen to this complete article before you turn it off. Dog rescued from Cranberry Bog Covert in Massachusetts State Park. So this dog got stuck in the water and was drowning. And these firefighters saved its life. That's a very cool thing. A lot of dogs can swim, but I mean, I guess it depends where the water is and how deep it is, and if it's moving rapidly or whatever reason. But this dog was really close to drowning, and fortunately, there were people there that made sure that it didn't drown. So this dog is actually a very cool dog, as you can see right here. I wonder if this will play. Let me see if I can get my earphones in to see if it's going to play music or something. I don't want to get in trouble for that crap. I always get in trouble. Even when I don't try to get in trouble, I get in trouble. So here we go. Let's find out if it's going to play with music and stuff. Let's see if it's going to play. Oh, we got a crowd applause. Oh, boy.
The right support can give you confidence in the face of uncertainty. As a Citigold client, a dedicated team will help you navigate the market so you can be ready for that next step.
Okay, so here's...
Yep, that's where you want to come.
Somebody help me.
Yeah.
Boyd. Help me.
Boyd.
Help me.
So they're all saving this dog. Oh, he was stuck in a... Okay. Wow, he's a big one. Looks like he's a lab.
Yep, I got it.
Well, he should have been at Shaniversary. Uh-oh, I better turn this off because I don't want this to play.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
Hello? Okay, now. Oh, I turned the wrong channel off. Okay, let's try this again. A dog's back with its home, with its family after first responders rescued her from drowning in a cranberry bog covert at a Massachusetts state park. Mark Duffy, the owner of the Great Brook Dairy Farm, worked with police officers and firefighters to free the 3-year-old black lab named Xena. Police said Duffy inserted wooden planks in the covert in order to slow the rushing water down. Once the water was diverted, police responders could see Xena standing on her hind legs in order to keep her head above the water's surface. First responders used pike pole from the Carlisle Fire Department to hook onto Xena's harness and pull her out of the water. Police said Xena was about 5 feet below the land surface when she was rescued. So the nice thing is that Xena is okay. So that's a good thing. But I always have a special thing for black labs because I have one and I love my black lab. So, all right, next. Says death of Atlanta. Okay. Death of Atlanta deacon electrically shocked during arrest was a homicide, according to an autopsy. So this is kind of a weird thing, and I'm not really sure why they allow electric shock for when you, like if the guy's resisting arrest, I guess that's when they allow him to do it. But I don't know. I think that would be a last resort, I would think. But must not have been in this particular case because this was something that a deacon of all things resisting arrest sounds kind of weird when you know, maybe that's where the song Deacon Blues came from. Anyway, an autopsy has found that the death of 62-year-old church deacon who was electrically shocked by Atlanta police officer was homicide, although the medical examiner found that heart disease also contributed to his death. Johnny Halden, became unresponsive after being arrested after a minor car crash. The officer shocked Holman with an electrical stun gun and handcuffed him after Holman refused to sign a traffic ticket. See, now I don't understand, if you refuse to sign a traffic ticket, how they could force you with a stun gun. Now, that seems like really the wrong way to do it. But hey, what am I know? And I'm not a cop or anything. The city has since changed its policy to let officers write refusal to sign on the traffic ticket instead of arresting someone who won't sign. The policy requires police to inform drivers that the signature is not an admission of guilt. It's an acknowledgement of the receipt of the ticket. So, yeah, I don't know why the deacon just didn't sign the freaking ticket. The Atlanta City Council last week called on the city to release the video from the incident. Georgia Bureau of GBI, Georgia Bureau of Investigation, is examining the officer's actions. Has asked the Atlanta Police Department to release the video. I don't know how they, I mean, if they, I don't know. I can't imagine a stun gun. I mean, if you don't sign this paper, we're going to stun you. That seems like a bit crazy. And if it was a drunken thing, I mean, you would think that they could take him in rather than stun him. I don't know. I just think it's weird that they stunned this guy, because you never know what kind of issues that a person has when they've been when they're just out in the streets. You don't know what kind of conditions they have, if they have heart issues or whatever. So this woman in Florida breezes through a Walmart checkout because she thought the guard was trying to holler at her. This is really strange stuff. Like if a guard is trying to ask you something, just try not to. I mean, this person was in one of those electric carts too. No, maybe she isn't the one I think she is. She might not be the one I thought she was. Hold on. This is the different one, I think. Says here. I'd be wrong about this. I thought this was the woman that was on the cart. It was. Says here, a Florida woman was arrested for leaving Walmart without paying for her items because she thought the security guard was trying to holler at her. Catherine Eves was arrested and charged with petite retail theft. Is that a little retail theft? Is petite? I don't know. For an incident that unfolded last Thursday at Walmart. The asset protection specialist at Walmart told deputies that the suspect, identified as 34-year-old Eves, left the store without paying for her items and refused to go back in to check out. Surveillance footage from Walmart showed Eves walking around the store for about 3 hours before walking into the tire center, passing several cash registers and leaving the store. Yeah, this isn't the one. I'm pretty sure this is I'm pretty sure she's pretty guilty if she was walking into the tire center to leave. That's when Eves yelled back at it. It says surveillance. It says Eves walking through the exit. The asset protection specialist tried to talk to her, telling her several times to get back inside. That's when Eves yelled back at him and walked away. In the post-Miranda interview, Eves told officers that the security guard started talking to her, but she thought he was trying to holler, so she ran out of the store. Eves said that she was at Walmart in the first place because she had nothing to do and was killing time, adding that she had to return a few things and grab a few more. Oh, that sounds really credible. It says among the items she walked out of the store with were 2 hair color kits, 2 drill batteries, a shampoo, and several other random items totaling $160. Eve said there were no cashiers in the tire store area, so that's why she left the store. And when deputies asked her why she didn't go to a different area to pay, she said she wasn't able to give a valid answer. She was transported to the Marion County Jail, but has since been released on reconnaissance. And, Yeah, I don't think that's going to hold up in court. So, all right, next. Woman borrowed an alligator. Yep. I wonder if they went to Alligators R Us. That's a strange article there. She borrowed an alligator from a previous job for her bathroom photo shoot. She left in the hotel bathtub. Geez, she's not going to even return the alligator. You would think that if you're going to borrow an alligator, you return it. I mean, that's got to be something. Or maybe it wasn't in the lease for the alligator. I don't know. Where do you get an alligator? Alligators R Us. There it is. There's the alligator. Oh man, that's even with the tape across her mouth, I don't trust them. Alligators do not deserve trust. It only takes one snap and you lose a limb. Anyway, it's weird that she would actually do a photo shoot with an alligator. A birthday photo shoot. Wonder if she was naked when she did it. That would be funny. Anyway, a woman borrowed an alligator from a previous job for a birthday photo shoot and kept it inside a hotel bathroom. I want to know how you got past the guards. How do you carry an alligator past the people? Maybe they dressed him up. They dressed him up in an outfit like in the cartoons. It's really stupid. Oh man, I just think that people are stupid. Officials say an FWC officer was dispatched to the Grove Resort and Water Park in Winter Gardens after the Orange County Sheriff's Officer requested assistance in dealing with a juvenile alligator that a woman identified as Madison Stephen was keeping inside the hotel room. She told officials that she used it to work at Croc Encounters. She said, she used to work at Croc Encounter. She said she borrowed the alligator without permission to bring to the hotel to take pictures for her birthday. Well, those are going to be interesting pictures. They probably should have pictures of her in handcuffs too. She went to the wildlife facility before it opened and used the keys that she still had to nab the alligator. She then drove the gator back to the hotel and put it in the bathtub. See, now maybe I'm not really sure how big this alligator was. I was thinking this alligator was a lot bigger than it probably was. It says here, does it say? It doesn't say, does it? Okay. Oh, okay. It wasn't nearly as big as I thought it was going to be. Well, that's how she snuck it in. She could put it in her purse. That's so weird. That's really strange. Wow. Wow, I just found a really interesting article here, too, that is actually every bit as good as the alligator one. Sometimes I swear, this people out here have no common sense. Why would you even think that you could? Okay, I did do that. All right. So this next article I found at the bottom of this one, sheep binge on 600 pounds of pot. I love the New York Post. They have the funniest stuff out there. I mean, you know, they would have to know that the pot was there. I mean, not the sheep, but the people that own the sheep would have to know that the sheep were there. Actually, that picture was pretty good. And it's green, so they aren't going to know any different. I guess we're going to find out now whether or not sheep get high. I like the sheep picture here of eating the marijuana plants. How funny would that be? How funny could it be to see these sheep walking around all high and stuff? It says they've been very bad. A flock of sheep near the town of Amiros in Thessaly, Greece, broke into a greenhouse and devoured 600 pounds of medical cannabis. The sheep were seeking refuge from flooding Oh, they probably thought, wow, we got out of that flood. That's really good. Oh, look, we could eat this. This is interesting. In 2022, the global cannabis market was valued at $47.32 billion. That's a lot of money for just weed. Who would have thought weeds would be worth money? That's crazy. It says here the fleet. Oh, okay. So the storm hit parts of the central and eastern Mediterranean, leading to extreme flooding in Libya as well as Turkey. Or not Turkey, Turney. Turney? Okay. Bulgaria and Greece. In spite of the floodwaters, the sheep appeared to have found greener pastures. Although the sheep were unable to pull the wool over the shepherd's eyes, the shepherd said that after consuming Mary Jane, the sheep started exhibiting jumping higher than goats. Well, that one looks like he's real high. He's sticking his tongue out just saying, hey, I got it. You didn't get it. That's very funny. I want to know if they did something to these sheep. I mean, other than just take pictures. I wonder if this is a real picture or if this is generated by ChatGPT or something, because they look really happy. Oh, this is really wild stuff. Never thought I'd see a day when the sheep would be high on cannabis. All right, let's see here. Well, this was really strange. So a Florida woman attacked a couple because they were doing inappropriate activities. Just let people do what they got to do. Don't get involved in their other activities. It says a Sumter County woman was arrested after allegedly attacking two people at a pool because they were doing inappropriate activities. Amanda Fergaramo, 41, was arrested and charged with domestic battery. The Sumter County Sheriff's Office said the incident happened in Lady Lake shortly after 2:30 a.m. Okay, why were they up at 2:30 a.m.? I mean, why was this lady up? When the deputies arrived, they spoke to a woman who was stretching with a man by a pool. Who was stretching? They spoke to a woman who was stretching with a man by a pool. Okay. She apparently accused them of doing inappropriate activities and then shoved and smacked her, and that the woman had a red mark on her face indicating she was hit. She also shoved and hit the man too. She effing attacked us. She's pissed. Oh, you can say pissed, but you can't say fuck. That's interesting. Okay. So she's the sex police or whatever. So that girl and the man are linked, making the incident domestic in nature. They didn't specify the relationship further, but she was arrested and transported to the Sumter County Detention Center without bond. She's been since released. You know, sometimes you just got to mind your own business, because you're the one that lost in this case. Some people. I had a guy that I used to jam with, and I was going to make him my guitar player.
Second fronts, either from Lebanon.
Hey, I didn't tell you to talk. Anyway, this guy was a guitar player that I was planning on using if we could get another guitar player to play leads. And he asked me today if I have any bands I'm jamming with. And I said, yeah, as a matter of fact, I got two of them. And I said the one is really looking to just jam and have a good time, and the other one is serious. So I was waiting for him to try to get me to invite him, because I have absolutely absolutely no way I want to invite him to be in any of my bands anymore, because he was the guy that wouldn't. He would like, he doesn't drive, so I had to pick him up, and he would be like, when he would cancel. Well, first off, the first time I went to pick him up, I knew it was going to be an issue from the first time I went to pick him up. First time I went to pick him up, I told him I was going to meet him. I said, we're going to jam at 1, so I'll be at your house at 12:30. So I went to his house, and he was like, why are you here so early? I said, it's 12:30. And if I'm going to be at practice at 1, we got to go. Because it's like, it's probably 45 minutes from his house. I was at his place. I think it was 12:15 or something. But he wasn't ready. And I was like, why are you not ready? I mean, you know, why aren't you? You should be like, not only ready, but you should be really ready by the time that I'm at your place. Because if I'm picking you up, I'm not going to be running late because of you. And so I left him have a pass the first time. But then the next time, we practiced like a couple times, and then I realized that this guy was not really getting it together. And then I went to pick him up again, and he had Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to get back to me, because I told him we were practicing on Wednesday, and he never got back to me. So I ended up canceling practice, and then he asked me, he gets to get a hold of me, and I said, where were you? And he basically got laid, or was trying to get laid, and he put that in front of the band, and that's the last thing you want to do in front of me. If you want to play in a band, you give the band priority. You don't just get yourself laid just so. I mean, I realize we all like to get laid, but, well, most of us do, but you don't put that in front of the band. You don't, if you're trying to be in a group, you got to be a group player. Yoga or something. Oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. Yes. All right, this one here. A guy holds up in a McDonald's trash compactor after fleeing from a traffic stop. You know, it takes all kinds. So this guy, I hate these little bars here where it makes you go to post things, because they're not as fast to post as some of the other ones. And because I have to do it by hand, it'd be nice to have a way to do it that it automatically does it. If I had another person, I think I would make them do that, and then I could talk and go from article to article quicker. So, anyway, all right. Here's the story. Danilo Mendez Jr. was arrested on Saturday on several charges, including possession of drugs without a prescription, possession of methamphetamine, possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug equipment, and resisting arrest, according to the Highlands County. Why is it doing this? Oh, it's making me... Why can't I close this? I need some way to close it. Okay. Why is there nowhere to close this? Okay. So I have to... How do I turn... Oh, there it is. It wasn't there before. Okay. Now I'm going to have to close this. Deputies stopped Melendez shortly before 12:30 a.m. on Saturday at the intersection of West Hall Street and South Hart Avenue in Avalon Park. The 27-year-old man was allegedly riding a bike that didn't have any lights or reflectors and was also towing a homemade wagon. The canines sniffed around the wagon and alerted deputies to some no-no things in it. When Melendez reportedly grew agitated, which is suspicious because he kept claiming there were only tools inside. Deputies said inside a cooler in the wagon were prescription pills, a small amount of fentanyl, and a syringe that tested positive for methamphetamine. You know, those dogs, that is amazing to me, that dogs can tell that drugs are in a cooler like that. That is just freaking awesome. Anyway, says here, before he was about to get handcuffed, Melendez fled down the traffic fled the traffic stop. He was found hiding in a nearby trash compactor at McDonald's. I just can't understand. I mean, oh, hey, there's our friend that was just arrested for walking out of the Walmart. Some people just, I mean, methamphetamine, that's just horrible stuff. And it'd be one thing, like, if it was pot. I mean, people don't sell pot anymore because they can get it cheaper or get better stuff at the dispensaries. But there are some people that do. But I don't know. I don't know. I think that when you're messing with that meth stuff, that's a horrible thing. Ah, here's the one. I knew there was another one I had at Walmart. This is the one I was thinking of. Walmart customer and state trooper make a scene in the checkout line. So he was trying to pull her over, and she had one of those carts. And those people just amaze me. They make me somewhat laugh. You're not going to outrun a cop in a cart, I guess, unless you're at a speeded up cart. I actually watched a movie today. It was called Gran Turismo, which was a true like, it's inspired by a true story. But the idea of the movie was that the Gran Turismo people that made the video game decided they were going to take the top 15, I think it was 15, 10 or 15 players, and they were going to have them race each other, and then the winner and the guy that won that turned out to be he really did get to do this. He really did get to be a guitar or okay, why did that stop? Okay, he did get to actually race a car, and he has been racing cars ever since then. But it was really cool to watch how this guy who was old school saying, there's no way that you're going to be able to do this because you did this on a video game, and there's no real G-forces in a video game and all that. And this kid actually became a champion racing cars for real after he got inducted into the thing. So I found that very interesting, that this was a real true story, and that guy actually won some races. So yeah, I like that movie. It was I didn't know what it was supposed to be about. I thought it was going to be another movie that was just kind of like, this is what could happen, but this was something that did happen. Anyway, it was a never dull moment at Wally World. This time, chaos ensued at checkout line before a brutal takedown of a black customer by a state trooper. As presumed and undeniably expressed by the customer, racism was allegedly the blame for the incident. A woman was sitting on her motorized scooter at Westchester County Walmart around 6 p.m. Monday evening. The video immediately takes up when things escalate. The trooper stands in front of her, seemingly asking her to leave the store, which she refuses. A woman is seen throwing bags of chips, bottles of soda at the officer as she stumbles out of the chair and away from him. It's just a weird thing. In a separate video posted to TikTok, the woman is seen sitting on the floor while the officer holds onto her arm. She repeatedly tells him, "Look what you did to me. You accused me," while trying to twist her hands out of the cuffs. She eventually asks the officer to take her to the hospital instead. She's asked to go outside. "I can't go outside. I can't go outside," she repeatedly says while rolling around on the floor. "I can't go without my stuff. I paid for it. The authorities claim the woman might have been suffering a mental crisis. Online users speculate she was shoplifting, but that hasn't been confirmed. It's also unclear why the state trooper was called or why he approached her in the first place. Just another disturbing police interaction going around social media. Okay, we can watch this and see what it does. Hopefully there's no commercials, but we can try it. Let's see. Oh, is this not a video? Maybe it's not a video. I thought it was. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a New York Post. Okay. Let's see if this is a video. Okay, that's not the video either. All right. Well, are we going to see the video? I thought I grabbed the one. Oh, here we are. There it is. Here's the video. Now we'll get to see it. I thought I had the video in here. No, it's going to load an ad first. See if we can get this. Okay. All right. Now is this going to play this ad or not? Anyway. Oh, yeah. There's the ad. Okay. All right. So let's see what happens. Oh, there we are.
You're not supposed to be recording.
Yes, ma'am.
Walmart is racist! Walmart is racist! Walmart is racist!
Walmart is racist, according to her. It says Redditors were quick to share their thoughts on the situation. Can't get her way immediately, so she goes into the full tantrum. These type of people have no sense of shame, moral compass, or logical skills, logical reasoning skills. Police and the rest of us show us way too much patience with them. That's according to Sierra Bravo of Reddit. I don't know. It says, makes me think cops need tranquility dark sometimes. I guess Reddit is pretty, it's like the wild, wild west there, so people will say anything and they don't care. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny, it's funny, but it isn't funny. It's funny that people think they could get away with things, but it's not funny because if she is indeed mentally disturbed, she should do something about it rather than expect us to all figure it out, you know. I feel bad for people that legitimately have issues, but there's a lot of people that create their own issues. You know, they feel that, you know, calling it a racist thing is not the right way to go about it. And we don't know the whole story. We don't know why. You know, I guess they're saying she had stolen stuff or stuff like that. I don't know. It'd be nice to have the whole story and nobody. Oh, I wonder if let's read the Reddit version or the Post version, because maybe they'll have the stuff the other article doesn't have in it. Let's see what it says. See if they say that, except with, okay, it's unclear. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so this says exactly the same as the other article, but they just have a video attached to it. You know, but like I said, you know, these people, when they want to first call racist on everything, you know, when you steal something, it's not racist. I mean, it is. I mean, you know. Anyway, this is the next one. This one's funny. Florida woman. You know, it seems like a lot of this happens in Florida, by the way. There's a trend here, and it's always been this way. It's always been that Florida has the funniest, weirdest stories. Florida woman hurls sausage at gas station cashier during a heated argument. Oh boy. Yep. So, a Florida, what, if I was going to throw something, it wouldn't be freaking sausages. That's the thing that I find really funny is that the way that things work nowadays, you can get arrested for anything, and they'll call it assault. Like, I had a girlfriend who was scary. She scared me because she knew that she could get me in trouble if she got me to act a certain way. And it could be something like, I don't know, like something like she told me she was going to get me arrested on Christmas Eve because she was mad at me. And like, I was thinking, that's kind of rude. I mean, even though our relationship had fallen apart, to get someone arrested on Christmas Eve, that's about as low as it gets. And so, and that was back in the mid-90s. Nowadays, you can get arrested for throwing a freaking sausage at somebody's, and they didn't get hurt. Nobody got hurt, but yet they're going to arrest them for something like that. And it's just the way the world is. The world is just insane. A woman was arrested after she threw a sausage and a Coke can at a gas station cashier during a heated altercation. Deasia Cobb was arrested and charged with battery and disorderly conduct after the incident that unfolded last Wednesday at the Quick King gas station. And the cashier told deputies that the incident started when Cobb confronted her, saying that she could have handled her two transactions at once. The arrest affidavit was said that the two reportedly shouted racial slurs at one another, causing the verbal altercation to turn physical. That's when Cobb allegedly grabbed a sausage from the hot tray and its tongues and hurled them both at the cashier. The sausage hit the cashier on the right wrist and the tongues on the right leg. See, now, nobody got hurt. That was, I mean, I could understand calling the cop and saying, okay, you did something wrong. But to arrest someone for that, I think is just ridiculous, especially if you're going to court. Did you throw that sausage at the gas station attendant? We're going to throw you in jail for 3 days for that. You know, I just think that it's just, you know, back in the day, you could have a fight in a bar. I'm glad that's not true anymore, and nobody gets arrested. Back when I was in bands in the 80s, there was a place called the Lighthouse, and we called it the Fight House because there were always fights in that place. And there was a guy I know of. Actually, he was in a band called Fat Chance. He carried a gun with him to those bars, and he never had to use it, but he knew he had the gun. And there were always things going on in that place. But you know, nowadays, the good thing, the good thing is that you aren't going to have an altercation like that without, with a gun. If you had a gun in there, you can always figure that there's going to be some kind of somebody's going to get hurt. So I don't know. I just think it's weird to think about those things. Anyway, that's when so let's see here. The soda can hit the counter, and the cashier was able to get out of the way. It's like a giant thing of Space Invaders or whatever. The store owner who witnessed the entire incident said Cobb needed to leave. Cobb, however, said she wasn't trespassing. She hasn't trespassed to the store, so she refused to leave. The deputy said she loitered and taunted the store employees for 8 minutes. Well, see, in that case, maybe, okay, in that case, yes, arrest her, because she doesn't seem to understand she is the troublemaker. So when you see a troublemaker like that, I totally support fighting. But if she threw I mean, I guess I understand. We're trying to be a society of people that think before we act, but we're not going to ever be that society. But I can't imagine, like, the amount of money that's spent on futile things that are simple, things that nobody got hurt. And you don't want to not punish those people because they're going to do it again. So I guess we kind of are in a society where we got to do something about it. But it just seems silly. There was one time when I threw a dozen wings on Trish. I was so mad at her. And I don't even remember what we were arguing about, but I got so frustrated. And theoretically, I could have been thrown in jail for that, just because there were wings. And but anyway. All right, so the woman got arrested for throwing sausages, and if it was a Diet Coke, it probably wouldn't have been an issue. Or if it was Pepsi, it wouldn't have been an issue at all. All right. The most common advice seniors ignore from their doctors revealed. At some point, I'm going to have to start following that because I'm getting to be up there now. All right, here we go. The most common advice seniors ignore from their doctors. So let's see if we are one of the people that do that. I know I'm actually pretty good about taking doctors' advice because I don't want to die, kind of. Anyway, all right, here we go. Yeah, the Lighthouse. They're still around with a new name. I don't remember what their new name is, but Ken and I played there a couple years ago, and the owners absolutely hated us. The crowd people, they loved us. We were doing cover tunes. The crowd loved us, but the owner absolutely hated us. We could do no right in her eyes. And I gave her a CD. I told her about the website and everything, and she never opened the CD. She never looked at our videos on the website or anything. She just hated us. And so we actually, and it was a stormy night. It was all snowy and stuff. And so we actually we gave up $50 so we could leave early because the roads were getting bad. And she was glad that we did that. She wanted us to do that. She wanted us to not be there. But that was the strangest night that I've ever played. All right, most common advice seniors ignore from their doctors. Here we go. A survey of 2,000 U.S. seniors looked at how they meet their fitness and health goals. Now, when it's fitness and health, I'm not real good at the fitness and health stuff, but I've been known to, not be in bad health other than my back. My back's the worst part of me. But, and I've lost a lot of weight. But even when I was a little heavier, even when I was a lot heavier, I still had a pretty good, my blood always came back good, and I was lucky enough never to have bad blood pressure and stuff. So, oh, by the way, this here video here is not this article, but it's really freaky. This guy does a stunt with his motorcycle in this, he rides around in this little globe, and somehow it caught fire. This is in China. I saw this last night. I was watching this. This guy was like, he was riding his motorcycle, and if you look in there, that's his motorcycle that he's riding. And the thing about it is that the place caught a fire. The guy is not supposed to have fire in that thing. So he's got to be the only guy that ever has done that, where he's ridden his motorcycle in the fire. And I don't know how he'd get out, but he, oh man, that's a really freaky thing. I think he got burned. He wasn't really bad. Oh, it says the inflamed motorcyclist made it out alive through the escape hatch. But that's got to be freaky when you think about, oh yeah, there he is. He's all burned up. Well, a little burned up anyway. But that's really freaky. You go to do a kind of a show like that, and never expect that to happen. So, oh man, poor guy. Anyway, all right, you're not going to let me out of this, darn it. Let me out of this. Okay, there we go. I didn't want Penn State. Okay. Anyway, so 2/3 of Americans 65 or older admit they wish they'd taken their health more seriously. Well, yeah, you've got to take your health seriously. I mean, people that don't take their health seriously, I mean, especially as you get older, you gotta do that when you get older. But one of the things that I think about a lot is that, you know, I've lost a lot of friends, I lost relatives, I've lost all kinds of things, and I definitely take it seriously. I got to take this back brace off. This back brace is driving me crazy. It's a new one that I got, and it's smaller than the old one that I have, and that's good for that, but it doesn't have the support my older one had. So I think I'm probably going to pretty much stick to the older one because, you know, I just got to be comfortable. So anyway, so where was I? Okay, it says here, a survey of 2,000 U.S. seniors looked at how they meet their fitness and health goals and found that 46% admit they don't have any in place. Even so, 86% of the seniors take their health more seriously now than when they were younger. That's true for me, because I mean, when I was younger, I was quite a bit. Hey, Jen. When I was younger, I was quite a bit heavier, and I mean, I'm 240 now, and at my highest, it was 468. So, yeah, that's crazy. So, and I think I take my health a lot more seriously now than I did back then. But see here, when it says, while almost 2 in 5, which is 39%, say they tend to take a proactive approach to their health, only 32% will seek out their doctor as soon as they start to feel unwell. I'm really bad at that too. I guess a couple years ago, this was, let me see, when was this? This was before, I think it was before Lisa, I believe. I was in the hospital because I have no co-host. I'm by myself. So she chose to leave the show. I have no say over that stuff. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I wasn't going to go to the doctor when I got sick because I thought it would go away, and it turns out that if I had not gone to the doctor, I would have died. So, yeah, I'm not really good at that going to the doctor thing overall, but I do go to the doctor twice a year, whether I need it or not. And if I get really sick, I've gone to the emergency room, but you know, I don't really. I'm like everybody else in that, you know, most of the time that I don't really want to go to the doctor, and mostly because of, you know, the thing is, it's between the costs of going to the doctor, which I can't use as an excuse anymore because now it costs me like $20 a month for my insurance, so it's not that bad. But before I was doing, I think it was $500 a month for insurance. So once I became eligible for a reduced rate, it became a lot easier to go to the doctor. So anyway, others tend to wait till the storm wait out the storm and hope they feel better, and 22%, that's 22% of them, try to remedy themselves. There were 42% that try to remedy themselves. So one thing I can tell you is that since all my blood work and everything came back, I feel a lot better about knowing that I'm better than, if you were just guessing whether or not you're doing okay. It's nice to know. The doctor's real happy with my blood. He's real happy with my heart, and all that stuff. So, on the other side of the coin, people that don't have insurance don't necessarily go to the doctor very often. I can think of one person like that. And I know somebody that waited too long to go to the doctor and found out they had cancer. So those kind of people, at that point it's too, when it's too late, that's the scary stuff. So I just hope that I don't get to that point. I don't want to die of cancer, but, I want to go one time, boom, let's not drag it out. When it's time to go, just go, take me out and shoot me in the backyard or something. 51% of seniors do have health or fitness related goals, and over the past 12 months, yes, we do all die sometime, and have been successful in meeting goals and exercise. I should exercise more often. I really feel weird that I've never really done that. Although I think that when I play, that gives me a certain amount of exercise because I have to move. I have to move around, and I don't usually stand on stage like a statue. I try to move around a little bit, and that's why I'm glad I'm smaller now, because I can move a little better without running out of breath. When I was at the end of with Ken, the songs we were doing back to back, I was running out of breath because I wasn't able to, move around as well. And I'm finding now I'm going from song to song and I'm not running out of breath. I ran out of breath once, and that was the first song that I sang with this new band. And so everything's going pretty good with this new band because we're all kind of on the right page, I think, and we all have general ideas of what we want to do. They want to name the band Last Licks, and I'm opposed to that because there's another band in Connecticut with that name. They said, well, why do you care that, they're another band in another state? And I said, because a couple of reasons. First of all, Uncle Sam Band was originally Uncle Sam, and then 7 years, I think it was 6 years later, somebody came out with Uncle Sam, and they had a label that was bigger than ours. Actually, it was right after we had released the Uncle Sam CD, and that's why the Uncle Sam CD says Uncle Sam and not Uncle Sam Band. But we had that name 6 years before the guy had it. That came out that had the big label push, and what were we going to do? We already have our album out, and we didn't want to change our name then, so we kept it as Uncle Sam Band. And then there's other Uncle Sam bands that showed up. There's one in Chicago, and then there's like another Mike Trash. A couple everywhere I went, there became another Mike Trash. Like in another state and stuff. There was even one in Chicago or somewhere around there that I wasn't at, but he was a musician and he happened to put out stuff, but I already had that out for a long time. So anyway, the point is, I want to put out some more albums. And I said, look, if you want to use that name, we'll use that name. However, if I'm going to put out new music, I'm not going to use our band name, because I'm not going to try to compete with someone that had the name first. It's not right to that band, and it's not right, I realize they're in another band, or another state, but I truly do not want to take someone else's name. I really think it's important that I have a name that's original. So they want to talk about it next week, and we'll see what they say, but like I said, I'm not going to stop them from using it, but I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use that name as the name of the band that I'm doing a CD with, because I don't want to start, I think it's wrong to do that, especially if you know ahead of time. If you do it and you accidentally take a name that is used and you don't know that you did that, that's one thing. But now, we already know that there's another band out there by that name. Anyway, back to the thing here. Here we are. The average senior exercises 5 times per week. Well, guess what? I don't. So I'm not an average senior. Most seniors walk to stay in shape. Hey, I walk. Others lift weights. I walk. Some bike. I walk. Some run. I walk. Some do yoga. I walk. So, I don't know. I understand that. I understand the idea of, trying to keep yourself healthy. But I'm healthier than I've ever been. So, other than my back, which I should do something about that. So, anyway, all right, enough of this. Talk about something else. Okay, close this. Close it. There we go. Happy shy anniversary. All right. Next. This is a really sad one. We had one about this last week by a different person. And scammers that scam the elderly, there's a special place in hell for you. And hopefully you'll be there for it. Because there's just nothing worse than scamming an elderly person. It's one thing if you scam a person who has a possibility of recovering from the scam, but to scam someone that is elderly and that's all they've got for the rest of their life, that's just the lowest you can get of lows. And I just think that it's you got to be a little bit evil to do that, or a lot evil. So, okay, this is the scam. Grandma scammed out of nearly $480,000 after selling her family home in the complex, and it's a fraud scheme. So this was a really strange fraud scheme, and it took me a while to understand how she got scammed because, well, it didn't take me a while. It took me reading the article to figure out how she got scammed. But anyway, an Australian grandmother has been scammed out of nearly $480,000 in a complex fraud scheme after selling her family home. Jane, a customer of the bank ANZ for nearly 5 decades, fell victim to a scam under the belief she was transferring her money into an ING bank account, which promised her a high interest rate. That's the first red flag. When somebody tries to convince you to move your stuff because you're going to get a higher interest rate. I see this on Facebook all the time. These girls friend me and then they talk nice to me and they want to be close to me and all that stuff, and then they end up trying to get me to move my money into cryptocurrency or some high interest rate type thing where I would supposedly make all kinds of money. And I don't know. I don't believe that kind of stuff. I think that that's usually the first idea that you're going to get scammed. Anyway, unfortunately, her funds were transferred into a fake national Australian bank account that was set up by the scammers. Jane immediately contacted both ANZ and NAB after realizing that what had happened, but was informed that her money was unrecoverable. So this one, this one's sad because she had sold her house. She had the $480,000. She was told, hey, you can make some high interest on $480,000. And that's where she lost the money, because she decided that, first off, I was told by my accounting guy that the money, you need about $500,000 to retire. Because with $500,000, you can live on that for, at least 10 years without any major issues. And so you can live on what you're used to making. And then we have our Social Security system, that would be supplemental to what you have. The $500,000 would give you a chance to, let's say you make, $2,000 a month from Social Security. That's not a lot of money, but if you paid off your house and you only have so many bills, you don't have a lot of bills. When I retired, my house was paid for. I needed insurance. I needed health insurance. I need stuff like that. As long as you have your house paid off and stuff like that, you don't need to make $5,000 a month or whatever that number is. But if you don't have money coming in, and you're living only on Social Security, that becomes an issue if you run into any problems, any bumps, because you're living on, I know Pam was living on $1,200 a month, but she was living on $1,200 a month, but she had no bills until she created them, because all the bills were paid by me. So that $1,200 is really only mad money. So if you plan correctly, you could do well with $1,200 a month or $1,000 a month or whatever, as long as your bills are not skyrocketing, as long as you don't buy a new car every year and all that stuff. So anyway, back to this person here. So she had given this money up to an account that was a false account. It was an account that was not recoverable. In Australia, customers are encouraged to report scams through the banks, but they're limited on options for recourse. That's probably just about anywhere. Unlike the UK, where the new laws will soon mandate banks to refund the scam victims within days unless negligence or fraud is involved, Australians don't necessarily have a guaranteed entitlement to compensation for losses to scammers. ANZ eventually agreed to pay $636 to Jane, but indicate they could not provide more substantial assistance. $636 isn't worth anything to her. I used the ultimate faith in the banking system, she told the news. But my money would have been safer under my mattress. That's true. And the problem is, she's stuck. She gave up that money, and somebody in India or Nigeria or wherever she was scammed, they're having a good time. That money in Nigeria would be enough to pay for a whole city. So, I'm sad for her, but like I said, that's the way it is in this world, because people don't care what happens to the people that are scammed. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to remember what this was. This was a Twitter thing. Well, content. Mistake. Oh, okay. Okay, this is a Twitter thing. I don't remember exactly what the article was. It says, this mistake almost caused the child his life. Oh, yeah, that's right. This was, oh, wait. Okay, so this almost caused that child leaving the bus almost died because of this mistake. So I'm going to start it at the beginning, though. Here we go. This child was leaving the bus, and nobody's paying attention. And the door closes on the backpack. Now watch this. Nobody even knows the kid's on the outside of the bus trying to survive. The kid almost died because of this. If that backpack had released him, he would have fallen under the tires and would died. And look how long it's been. It's been like a pretty long time, and nobody's even noticed this kid's there. It's just really, really stupid that they didn't even pay attention to this kid.
What are you doing, Devin? Sit down, Devin.
Yelling at the kids behind her. And this guy up front, I don't know who this is, but don't even see the kid.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
She should be fired instantly. I mean, this kid, oh man, I would imagine, oh, we can even see how fast they were going. Jeez. I don't know. These people just amaze me that they didn't even realize that this kid was in this freaking situation. So between the two drivers, now who would you think is the worst driver? That person there or this one coming up here? Let's see here. It's coming up. Here we go. Now, this is also a bus driver. So.
Fire.
Stop this. Okay, so here we got another school bus. And this guy...
Facing 30 counts of child abuse, accused of intentionally stopping his school bus short, according to the school and court records, to teach the elementary school kids on his bus a lesson about staying in their seats.
Watch this.
You guys want to see how dangerous that is? Do you get that? That's why you need to be in your seat. Turn around and sit down properly.
He should have been fired for that.
If you guys can't do that, you will get written up. Do you get that?
The 61-year-old driver, Brian Fitzgerald, who was going about 9 miles an hour, was fired. The kids
he was. Okay.
shaken.
My son came tearing through the door that afternoon. He sprinted all the way home. He was out of breath and red-faced and absolutely sobbing and shaking. He was terrified.
Well, yeah, it would be
The
too.
Douglas County School District releasing a statement saying the behavior and actions of this bus driver are completely unacceptable. Fitzgerald did not respond to ABC News, but in a letter he sent to the school that was obtained by KRDO, he apologized for his actions, saying, if I were able to redo what I did, I would rethink my decisions. He is due in court in May. Guys?
Jeez.
All right, Rhiannon and Allie, thank
Actually,
you.
it's due, I guess this is an old article because this happened in March, I believe. So, but I just can't imagine like what kind of thought pattern the guy has. Oh, I guess I'll just hit a brake and break everyone up, kill everyone. I don't know which one's worse. Well, actually, I do know which one's worse. Which one's worse is the kid who was dragged for about a quarter mile. In my eyes, that's worse. But who knows? It's crazy stuff. Okay, let me kill them. Let's see. This is a really, I wasn't sure if I was going to do this one or not, but this one's strange enough that I think maybe some people would understand this better than I did. California doctors switch off half of this 6-year-old girl's brain to stop the devastating disease. And that to me is freaky as anything, to think that that you'd be like turning the brain, that person's half of their brain off. I would have never even thought that was even possible, but they need it for this to keep this girl alive, I guess, because the brain is not cooperating. So, as strange as it sounds, it definitely, I wouldn't want to be the parents to make this decision. A 6-year-old Southern California girl battling a rare brain disease had one side of her brain shut down by surgeons as a potential cure that will allow her to be the same person and lead a normal life. Brianna Brody was dealing with daily seizures from Rasmussen's encephalitis, a chronic inflammation of the brain that can lead to permanent brain damage and motor skill deterioration. But a 10-hour surgery might have been the trick to beat it. Instead of removing part of the brain like doctors used to do, pediatric neurosurgeon Dr. Aaron Robinson said shutting down half a brain was the most effective method. Just disconnecting it is enough to stop the disease completely and essentially cure it. See, now I don't know if brain cells rejuvenate or regenerate or what, but it says Brianna was diagnosed with debilitating disease, causing the girl who used to sing, dance, and read often to suffer daily. Her leg would bend up at a time, and she would have trouble walking. When she started the anti-seizure meds and steroids, she gained weight and rapidly continued to deal with the progressive disease. She would talk to me sometimes, and she would say she was scared, but I told her, I know it's scary, but you'll be okay. The doctors decided to switch the non-functioning part of her brain by going through the brain's natural opening called the Sylvian fissure. The left side, still functioning, is now taking over the duties of the right side. The doctors might have to lose some peripheral vision and some motor skills in her left hand, but physical therapy will help get her back being a typical 6-year-old. But what a horrible thing to happen to a 6-year-old. You know, you think you're just going to have your days and have fun playing with kids and stuff like that, and you don't. You have these seizures and this disease crazy enough to freaking end your life if you're not careful. It says here the Brody family has been posting on Instagram about her road to recovery since the surgery. Near the end of September, a couple of days ago, the mother reported that she was walking with help on Sunday. The girl was awake all day for the first time since the surgery. Happy to have my baby back and awake. I'm still working on balance and learning to walk, finding things to the left is hard for her. She won't know exactly. She won't know nothing is there unless she's told. Her pain's under control, almost gone. The post included a picture of the stitches still in that girl's head, but also images of her playing games and attempting to walk with help. I know this isn't exactly the same, but when I had my lung surgery, I was in the hospital for so long. They had to teach me to walk again. That was freaking crazy. I never thought I'd ever have to be taught to walk again. You know, you really get used to things like that happening naturally, and when you can't do it, all of a sudden you're like, wow, why can't I do this? And yeah, crazy stuff. Here's another crazy clip off of Twitter. This is a clip about an officer who was being obnoxious and trying to pull this girl over, and she was taking too long to pull over. So the cop did one of those maneuvers to stop her. And weird. This is like something that you see in the movies. He I can't even imagine. Now this woman, as you can see, they're on a bridge or something, and she didn't pull over right away because she's going across a bridge. I wouldn't want to. I hate being on bridges. Like, I don't know if you've ever stood on a bridge when it's like a bridge going over a river or something. If you ever stood on it, you would be scared to death if you stood on it. Because what happens is, while you're standing on the bridge, it's shaking. You think it's going to collapse under your weight because the cars going across it makes it vibrate really bad. And if you've never done that, you don't want to do it. It's scary. It's scary as anything. But yeah, that's something that happened to me when I got married the first time. We were driving this VW bus owned by her father, and we were going to go on our honeymoon in a VW bus. We didn't have any money, so we were going to a campground. So we borrowed the bus, and her brother had the bus, but he never put gas in it. So we drove. They were in the middle of nowhere, and we drove to try to get to a gas station. And right across the bridge, we ran out of gas. And we had to walk across the bridge, and it was scary because that freaking bridge shook like crazy. Anyway, that's not what her issue was, but I guess it was that she didn't want to pull over on the bridge. So here's what happens when she doesn't pull over quick enough for him. So the guy gets in the pit maneuver. You're still on this bridge. And he decided he was going to pit her.
They hit the inside wall.
And there she is. She flipped her car.
They roll over, get me EMS started.
It was just wrong. The wrong thing to do. She's pregnant, by the way.
Got the number 3 lane shut down.
Someone should get that cop and jail him for that. There was no reason to do that.
Can you get out? Come on out. Come out this way, right here. Come out this way. Can you come out? Yeah, hold on a minute. Can you get out your passenger door? Here, I'm going to move this. Watch your head.
It's unbelievable.
Why didn't you stop?
Because I didn't do what he was saying.
Well, this is where you ended up. Watch your head. Come out this way. I got plenty of room right here. Are you the only one in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Well, ma'am, you've got to pull over when we stop. It doesn't matter, ma'am. Come on out. I've got an ambulance coming for you.
You need help?
Hey, Sheila. Come on, can you come out?
I'm trying.
Okay.
She's pregnant, and he's just being a real prick about it.
Can you try to make the seat lean back?
I did. I pushed it back as far as it would go. Because it was lifted up as far as it'll go back.
Oh my gosh.
Ma'am, all you have to do, she's got blood all over. Here, grab your blood right here. up alongside of you. You saw the state trooper. You looked over at me.
Because I can barely see.
Let's go over here.
I lost some shoes.
Okay, I will take care of that. Go sit down over here, okay?
He deserves to be fired.
Sit down right there. We call it a pit maneuver when people flee from us or don't stop from us. That's what happened, okay? Do you need to sit down since you're pregnant? All you had to do was pull over, ma'am.
Please call my husband.
Yeah, we'll take care of that here in a minute. You don't have your cell phone number, do you? Do you mind calling? You could hit like star 67 and it'll block the call. What's his number?
501.
That guy was such a jerk. I just cannot even believe that. I'm gonna have to look to see if there's any articles that follow up on this.
13, they're up. I better have the vehicle.
If we can find out. So, let's see. Really, seriously, if they don't fire him or don't do something, because she wasn't doing it, they could have waited a lot longer than this to get him to, or to get her to pull over. Let's see, attorney for, yep, okay, here we go. Little Rock. This happened in Little Rock. Oh, she has a lawsuit. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Arkansas. Little Rock. It says here, attorneys for an Arkansas woman who was pregnant when she said her car was flipped by a state trooper performing a controversial pit maneuver during a traffic stop announced a settlement in her lawsuit against the state. Boy, she should definitely get a lot of money, and she should make sure that he gets fired. The firm Denton and Zachary PLLC announced its client Janice Nicole Harper has reached a settlement agreement in her case against the Arkansas State Police that will lead to policy changes on the precision immobilization techniques or pit maneuvers. The settlement comes after a series of working for you investigations by KARK4 News. These maneuvers, let's see here. I don't care about this. Okay, as part of the settlement, the ASP has had troopers undergo additional training after learning of the pit maneuver used on Harper. We're extremely pleased that we were able to secure the policy changes and updated guidelines to the use of the pit maneuvers, which are the primary goal of this case and will help protect Arkansans moving forward. Attorney said so. While Mrs. Harper will undoubtedly need time to recover from the psychological trauma she suffered after the pit maneuver in question, she's excited to close this chapter. And I think all she did was she was speeding. I think he said she was going 84 or something. Records show that the trooper Rodney Dunn attempted to traffic stop for speeding on Harper while she was driving U.S. Highway 167 in Pulaski County. Dash camera video shows Harper slowing down and turning on her hazards, and she said she was looking for a safe place to pull off the road, which had concrete barriers alongside the highway. Several minutes later, the trooper conducted the pit maneuver, which resulted in the plaintiff's vehicle crashing. At the time of the crash, she was 2 months pregnant. After reviewing the footage of the incident, the pit maneuver in question, Harper's attorney said that they learned that every one of the trooper's superiors determined the situation reflected a violation of ASP policy related to the pit maneuver. The ASP, as part of the settlement agreement, has agreed to change its use of force policy as it relates to the pit maneuvers and institute an objective standard required to justify maneuvers using versus the subjective standard. The change means that restrictions on using the pit maneuver, such as cases involving trucks carrying hazardous materials or larger vans or buses, will now be expanded. The threshold moves the standard for use when a trooper trying to protect a third person or an officer from an imminent death or physical injury. In the statement on Friday, the 27-year-old veteran of the agency, Dunn, remained as an active trooper. Oh, well, that's really surprising. The agency noted that the troopers have seen a number of pursuits in the Arkansas increase by 170% from 2016 to July of this year, saying an increase means more risk of innocent Arkansas people. State officials said the department periodically initiates revisions of its policy and consistently required its troopers to objectively reasonable standard when the pit maneuver, and will continue to do so. Both Harper and the attorneys said that they hope dash camera footage of this encounter can be utilized as a training tool. I wonder how much money she got off of that. I don't know why he didn't get fired. He should have got fired. Let's see here. I wonder how much money she got, though. Let's see. Well, let's try this one. See if this tells me. Should have done this before. I didn't really think to look at this, but yeah, this is crazy. She could have died in that. That was a horrible, horrible thing. Jeez. There was just no reason for that. I can't even understand the reason for that. Just got in from, yeah, okay. And yeah, he didn't get fired. I don't know why he didn't get fired. So, but hopefully she got enough money to, in this case, this guy should have definitely been fired. I just don't understand why that didn't happen. So, seniors have stopped going to the Cracker Barrel. And it's not clear when they'll come back. I'll tell you why. I never liked the Cracker Barrel. And it's getting to my time, and I wouldn't go to the Cracker Barrel even if they gave me free food. I never really liked Cracker Barrel. I never understood the why people went to the Cracker Barrel, and you know, they don't have anything to offer me. So I think it's just an age thing. I think that my generation didn't really like Cracker Barrel to begin with. So I might be wrong about that. I might be the one person that didn't like Cracker Barrel, but I just didn't ever think their food was all that great, and there was nothing that attracted me to them. But I don't know. I guess there's people that like Cracker Barrel. Yeah, even after the crash, he was kind of an a-hole, so I don't understand. Let's see here. It says here that the retirees have lost their appetite for Cracker Barrel and Olive Garden. I've never been an Olive Garden fan either since the pandemic, and it's not clear whether they'll come back. No amount of biscuits and gravy or unlimited pasta seems to be enough to entice a 65 and older crowd. See, I'm not there yet. That's why. So now when I get to 65, there will be no Cracker Barrels. So it says they continue to pinch pennies and amid high inflation and duck the virus. What? According to the Rick Cardonis, executive of the Darden Restaurants, which owns Olive Garden and Cracker Barrel. I do believe they were a little more spooked on the COVID side. We'd love to see them come back and more frequently. Indeed, seniors are heading to the budget-friendly pasta. See, I would rather go to a good diner than Olive Garden or Cracker Barrel. I just never really had an affinity for their food. So I think I've been to a Cracker Barrel once, maybe twice in my life, and I didn't like their stuff. Last year, Olive Garden staged a promotion for the first time since the pandemic at the same price, up from $10.99 in 2019 to unlimited meat toppings, now costing an extra $4.98. The chain is hardly alone in its struggles. Cracker Barrel, which lost a chunk of its older customers, they probably lost a chunk of the older customers because they died. I would say that would be it. Because people have their places they like to eat, and, you know, I personally like, a good rib place. I like a place called Black and Blue. That's a good place to eat. And then I like Mission Barbecue, which is a good place to eat. And, those are places that I would love to, go. Oh, and the other place is up the street from me. Oh, shoot, what's the name of it? I can't remember. Well, that shows how many times I've been there. I think I've eaten there twice, maybe 3 times. Twice, I think. Anyway, there was another rib place. Okay, so next. This is a really odd one. An 80-year-old woman found living with a needle in her brain after the parents failed World War II infanticide. I've never heard the word infanticide, but apparently it's a real word, and it was a way of killing babies in World War II. So this is really, really bizarre stuff, and kind of like something that I never would have even thought of. But this apparently was something that happened in World War II because they didn't know how to kill the babies, I guess, in a humane way, if there is such a thing. And so they had this thing where they would stick a needle in their brain and it would just kill them. I never ever heard of that, but this is a real thing apparently. And it only, she's an 80-year-old woman. She had this in her brain the whole time. An 80-year-old Russian woman has lived her entire life with a needle measuring over an inch in length lodged in her brain. Medics on the remote Russian island of Sakhalin in the Pacific Ocean have concluded that the needle likely was proof of her parents' botched attempt to kill her as a newborn during World War II. Such incidents were not uncommon during the years of starvation. A thin needle would be inserted into the newborn's front, can't read that, fontanel, to damage the brain, which reported the curious case. The Sakhalin Department of Health reported the curious case. The fontanel quickly closed up, covering up the evidence of the crime, and the baby died. In the case of the elderly patient, the 1.2 inch needle pierced her left parental lobe and did not lead to the intended effect. Here's her x-rays. See, this right there is the needle. It's right there too. It's so weird to even think about that. That this baby survived for 80 years, and no one ever found this needle until she had a freaking MRI. The baby survived the attempted infanticide, and in coming years and decades, she'd never complained about headaches due to the needle nestled in her brain. The foreign object was discovered this year after she had been for a CT scan. Doctors have decided against extracting the needle from the brain because they feared it could harm the patient. Just so weird. Local officials stressed that the woman's health was not at risk. Her condition is being monitored by her primary care physician. But that's just so weird to think about. Baby murder, yeah. They didn't know. Apparently it didn't work. So, it's so weird. Okay, next one. Let's see here. All right. I got a lot more stories than I thought I did. I thought I was really short on stories. Maybe I'll skip some of these that I know aren't. I can keep this one and use that for maybe next week because that's not a bad one, but it's not one I care about. I think I talked about this one when it happened. 3 baby-faced teens charged in New York City New York City hate crime, beating of a 72-year-old man. These guys, they should put these guys to death, these 3 kids, because there's no reason to beat up a 72-year-old man. And these people, like, they don't have, I don't think they have any regrets. I don't understand that. I mean, I feel guilty if I just, if I didn't give if I got more change than I was supposed to get or something, just some things just don't make sense to me. And when I see this kind of thing, I like try to understand. I try to understand why people are like this, or how can you do this to another human being? It doesn't make sense to me. But I guess I believe in trying to be better than other people. Cops have nabbed 3 baby-faced thugs accused of hurling anti-LGBTQ slurs at a 72-year-old man while beating him in Chelsea. The trio of boys, aged 16, 14, and 13, are charged with gang assault as a hate crime and criminal possession of weapons for an unprovoked attack up in New York, up in Manhattan. Police said they screamed anti-gay insults while punching and kicking the man. And the victim, who suffered a broken jaw, cuts to his face, and hands in the assault, face and hands, was able to make it to local hospital where he was treated for the injuries. It's unclear if the cops are still looking for the 4th suspect, but they got 3 of them. So I just don't understand kids like that. I mean, it's not like they were taking his money. They just beat him up because he was gay. I just don't get it. And because of their age, they're probably going to get off with a slap on the wrist. But these kids, they deserve to get a lot worse than that. All right, next. I don't remember what this is about, but there had to be a reason I did this. It's another one from Twitter. I got a bunch of stuff from Twitter this time, and it's just funny stuff or bizarre stuff that was just this new. Okay, so I got this new. Hold on.
Stop it, bro.
Stop. Okay, so this new I found this new thing called CCTV Idiots. And that's what it is. It basically is CCTV idiots. They're getting caught on video doing stupid stuff. And this is one. The security guard stays in his car, continuing to sniff aerosols after he crashed into a parked car. So this is the video of this guy. And he's sitting there.
Fuck.
He's sitting there huffing away.
Bro,
stuff.
Stop it, bro. You look hurt.
I mean, how crazy are you? The guy's totally out of it. He's got to go to jail.
Bro, somebody check up on your homie. Fucking.
He totaled his car. He wrecked into another car.
Bro, this is fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, I don't want none of my. Oh, fuck.
Just weird things. These people are they have no responsibility. And he's already going to get in trouble, so he just continues to huff. Okay, let's see here. So that was the huffing story. And then, let's see here. This is just so insane. This is the Insane Show. Florida man stabs, kills his brother's friend after he wasn't given a chance to smoke weed. What is this world coming to? This is so weird. It's beyond weird. This is like, oh, you didn't give me a chance to smoke it? I'm going to kill you. What? What is going on? Oh, man. Yeah, brain damage is probably going to be his big issue. But anyone that needs to smoke pot that bad has bigger problems than, hey, what happened? Where's my screen? There it is. Whew, thought I screwed up there. Okay, which one did I do? Did I do Facebook or did I do, I don't remember. Rats. Gotta do it again. Oh, man. Oh, I think I did this. That's got to say I did it already. Oh, no, I didn't. I guess I did do it right. Okay. So, and actually they have, here it is. It's probably Florida. Yep, it's Florida again. It's Volusia County Sheriff's Office released a new video showing deputies arresting the suspect accused of stabbing a 21-year-old man to death following an argument over marijuana. Joseph McDonald, 31, of Deltona, is facing a charge of first-degree murder and will be held in jail without bond. Deputies say a witness said the victim went to their friend's house to smoke marijuana. Their friend was not there, but his brother, McDonald, was. Wonder if he was old McDonald. I don't know. Anyway, officials say McDonald let them into the home, but eventually became angry when he was not given the chance to smoke and threatened to kill the victim. The witness said he was in the garage, and when the argument began to escalate between McDonald and the victim, he heard the two fighting inside the home, and shortly after, the victim came outside bleeding from his abdomen, asking someone to call 911. He was rushed to the hospital where he died. Whew. Over freaking pot. McDonald left the area but was later spotted at 1:15 p.m. coming out of the brush in about 3 miles from the crime scene. And McDonald was found bleeding with an injury to his left hand, which the hospital said appeared to be lacerations from a sharp object. Investigators learned McDonald had been living at the home for about 2 months and had been experiencing significant mental illness for multiple years. Yeah. Yep. And that caused a man to die. All over pot. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, here, maybe this will be the last one, I think, this particular one. Yeah, this is weird. The Villages man, 77. So you think, okay, 77, what could he be in trouble for? He's selling misbranded erectile dysfunction pills. Oh man, this world's definitely going to end weird. You know, if there's any kind of if there is like extraterrestrials that look in on us, they got to be laughing their butts off, because they got to be seeing these things like the guy that killed another guy because he, wouldn't give him enough pot or whatever it was. They have that. And they have this guy here who's selling erectile dysfunction pills illegally. Okay, now that whole page is gone. How am I supposed to give it if it's gone? Okay. A man from the Villages, stop moving my page around, has been charged with for allegedly receiving 1,900 misbranded erectile dysfunction pills and planning to sell them, according to the U.S. Attorney's Office. U.S. Attorney Roger B. Hanberg announced the charges Friday. Reginald Odell Kinzer, 77, would face up to a year in prison. He's only 77, or he's 77. Don't take his last year away from him. A year in prison and a fine up to $10,000 if he's convicted. Allegedly received 1,800 erectile dysfunction. You should give him an honorary. He should be given an award. There's guys out there that seek that stuff and and it doesn't hurt anybody. It helps some guys. Anyway, the following pills were seized, and it's all these different pills that are I never heard of this. Camagra oral jelly. Wow. I didn't even know there were so many different types of pills. According to the charging document, these medications are all intended to treat erectile dysfunction and affect the structure and function of the human body. They were misbranded because Kinzer allegedly got them without a prescription from a licensed doctor. Oh, man. Guy goes to jail. He says, one guy says, what are you in for? He says, I killed 6 people. What are you in for? Selling erectile dysfunction drugs. Yeah, okay. I haven't figured out how this guy did this. Well, maybe I should stop it here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll stop it here. I'll stop it with this one. Okay, last one of the day. Black bear chills aboard a luxury yacht in Naples. This is funny because it's a black bear, and he's got his own yacht. Oh, stop it! Didn't want that. Okay, come on. Facebook. There we go. And Twitter. Hey, so go to Facebook. And put it in Twitter. Come on. Let's go. And Twitter. Okay, this is a video of the black bear on the yacht waving to the people on the ground and saying, hey, I'm a bear. I got my own yacht. I wonder if it's Yogi Bear. Has his own yacht. I mean, Yogi's been in the business for a long time. It could be Yogi. Let's find out. Can I make this larger than life here? Let's see if it plays. Okay, play. Okay, play. Okay, it didn't play yet. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're going to have, looks like a commercial is going to come up. Hopefully not. Okay. All right, play. Oh, there's the bear. Look at that. He's hanging out.
Bro, you're lost.
I don't think he's lost at all. He's having a good time.
Hey, puppy, puppy.
Puppy, puppy? What in the world? Wow. All right. Hey, pup. Oh, it's not even over. Come on. What's going on here? Hey, puppy, puppy. What's a bear doing out in the middle of the freaking beach? It's crazy. But I wonder how he got there. I wonder if it says on the article. Okay, looks like the article's or the video's not going very well. There he is. I wonder how much money he paid for that boat. The boat's called the Cat, I think.
Fair going sailing.
There it is, Cat, MCAT. Tomcat, okay. Probably thinking, how do I get off this thing? And how did I get on this thing to begin with? Oh, man. Actually, he's about the size of Cheyenne. Anyway, that's how I'm going to leave. So that's the last article we're going to do today. And that gave me 3 left. I didn't really do too bad. Oh, 4 left. Wait a minute, did I get rid of the... Oh, that's 3 left after I get rid of this one. So that's not bad. Anyway, I want to thank you for listening in, and we're going to do it again next week sometime. See you next week.